shit. Well, fuck. Fuck, it's showing something. Fuck. Fuck. Close the window. Fuck, it wasn't supposed to open that up. I don't know why it didn't connect automatically. Why is it making me connect to... Are we good? Okay. My mic wasn't muted. I was picking this shit up. Okay. Anyways. Okay, let's go. Alrighty, let's get right into this stream. Okay, so here we are. We're back on Wuthering. It's been quite a while since I played this game, so we're gonna go ahead and check out the events first. It's oh hey, look, bro, we have a wild campaign. Ice Savior. This is a great new event. It's a great new event. It's definitely good, especially for this dry ass patch. You know, this is just an amazing event, bro. Like this event totally makes up for the dry ass patch that we had in 2.7. So let's go ahead and see just how many of these things I have. Oh, what the fuck? I only have 2? Well, shit, bro. I guess I should have started the event way fucking sooner when it first started, you know? It started... Wait. When did it go live? Might have just gone live today. I don't know, bro. But I thought I would have way more than just 2, considering I've been logging in quite a bit. If the event's been up for longer, I should have way more than 2, but it's whatever. Look at this event, bro. Look at this event, bro. You want to see how entertaining this event is? You want to know what you do? You push triangle, and then it spins. And oh my goodness. Look, bro. Look, bro. I just got 4 weapon level up materials. This event... Bro. You know what, bro? Every time we've had this event in Wuthering Waves, I just fucking loved it. I just fucking loved it, bro. You know, it's just that simple. I just fucking loved it. These were the best events ever. Combat events? What the fuck are combat events, bro? Who the fuck wants combat events? I don't think anyone wants combat events. Anyways, let's just get started with this story. Hopefully this story is you know, better than those events, because those events are just... Bro, those events are top tier, bro. Those events are fucking peak cinema. You know, man, dude. But let's go.
When I grow up, I'll be the strongest gladiator. Can you keep up?
Oh my god, scary lightning.
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet. Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence. Ugh. Ugh. Cold. Oh. All right.
Oh yeah, but by the way, bro, I've just learned about the where wind meets. I think that's what the game is called. I watched the gameplay reveal stuff, but the game looks fucking sick. I am going to play it. I am going to stream it. Just so stay tuned for that when it comes out. I think it's out already. I'm not sure. It said November 14th, but bro, November 14th for me. I mean, November 14th for them is November 13th for me. So I'm pretty sure the game might already be out. I have no idea, bro.
Oh, that? Don't worry. Money
also,
is not
2.8 live streams coming up soon, so I am going to be watching that. Stay tuned.
We're covered. All our food and lodging here in Septimont is billed straight to the F4's palace. But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
Ha! Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon. And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed. Free stay, free meal. This effort really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer.
But Belle, can I just see Augusta already? Like, I don't want to see Big Bag Abby anymore, Belle.
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia is right, the last clue should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus.
The
We're
new
so
map.
close to the finish line, just one step away. But our pace is slowed.
Relax. We're already back in Septimont. What's the rush? I remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus. And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the
Okay, bro,
gladiators
holy
go
shit,
there
bro.
to hunt
Wait, man, I'm sorry.
discords.
Bro, this fucking map. Oh, hang on, bro.
Wait,
hang on.
Is
Hang
the
on.
high tide coming
No
up soon?
fucking way, dude. This map
The
looks
Effor's
sick,
invite
actually.
did say something about a big hunt. Huh. That reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed. It looks like it'll be a while.
Well, shit. I guess I can't see Augusta
Unexpected
yet.
change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the Great Aegon. The messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses. And as the F4, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
Guessed from afar, you possess eyes as clear as crystal. But what troubles you
fuck?
so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds? A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles.
Bro, so who the hell is this guy? Augusta's
The
brother?
clouds,
The fuck?
if I may guess, are cast from the throne. At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born
Bro's
from the
trying
pursuit
so
of
hard to
power.
be fucking Gojo with the fucking eye patch. Just
Even
take this
one
shit
as
off.
honorable as the Epha must
I need a
learn
fucking eye
when
patch,
to be
like a
ruthless.
bandage, but it's whatever, bro.
In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood.
Like, bro's not Gojo, bro
Anyone
don't
who
even
seeks
look
the
like
throne
him.
without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
Satoru Gojo.
I am Nestor, a traveling poet.
Nestor.
The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then, if you are curious about the Ephor, Then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know he's the champion? And all that stuff about the F word, too. Huh? Your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
What
To see
eyes?
and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option. Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Ephor of Septimont. That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits. Augusta. A girl of humble birth. A resonator of modest talent. A commoner without noble patronage.
That's not even a joke. She's hot as
And
fuck.
yet, from the den
Like,
of
dude,
wolves
like,
that is
but like, we
Septimont
didn't see much of her in
City, she
2.4,
rose,
man.
and
So like now in this
eventually
quest, we
claimed her
better see
place.
more of her, and I can guarantee we're
Just
probably
like
gonna
the
see more of her.
burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
Dear guests from afar, do follow me into the near-forgotten stories of Augusta, but simply telling it might be a bit dull. Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. This should add a more immersive touch to the sounds and images you've yet to hear and see. Continue. Illusion of choice. At this moment, you are Augusta. You shall relive her past, face the same choices she once made, thus, please forget your name for now. But are we role-playing? Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you'd make, they will not alter our reality. Illusion of choice. Continue. Yet be wary, fate is fickle, and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. Her past decisions may not have always been the best, or I understand. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts and let me sing the epic of a young girl, Augusta. I'm Augusta. I'm Augusta. A gentle, warm light begins to blur your vision, and you slowly close your eyes when it clears. A small, frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruins. A group of solemn Septimonian gladiators stands guard around her. Continue. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the dark tide did to your home, and we're here to help. Boldly observe the man in front of you. Timidly observe the man in front of you. You know, but now, if I'm supposed to be Augusta, she would be the type to boldly observe the man in front of her. Different choices will change the corresponding stats value. Okay. You must be hungry. Here, this should be enough to keep you from starving for now. Take the food off about a gladiator. Refuse the food off about a gladiator. You know, Belle? Now again, Belle. If I'm supposed to be Augusta, I'd choose this. We can take you to Septimont City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Continue. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against the dark tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. Grip your sword with determination or let go of your sword. Again, Belle, it's... The gladiators shake their heads and pat your shoulder. I don't know if I'm making the right choices here. Look back at the ruined village or follow them. Shake their heads and pat your shoulder. I'd look back at the ruined village. Fuck, did I just choose a wrong choice? Remember to maintain a stats balance. The story ends if a stat drops to 0. What the fuck is this minigame ass thing, dude? A story chapter is complete once the corresponding goals are met. Reach 100 reputation. In the end, you chose to leave the village. The gladiator's words revealed a bitter truth. You lacked the strength to protect the home you are leaving behind. In your travels, you engage with the gladiators or stay quiet. Engage with the gladiators. Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimon by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. Remain quiet and anxious, or show your awe of the city. A poster for the gladiators Aegon is pinned to a wooden board. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. The gathering people push you towards the crowd or draw closer to the crowd. You must know. Okay, bro, I swear to fuck I'm choosing wrong choices here. What the fuck am I supposed to choose? You must know Septimon reverses strength. Here, only the victor reigns. That is a lot older than the city itself. You notice a disdain in the eyes of this Septimonian. You notice the passion filled in the eyes of this Septimonian. You must know Septimon reverses strength. Here, only the victor reigns. There is a lot older than the city itself. I'm gonna say passion. Good, dude. I chose the right thing. Eat or be eaten. Such is the way of this city. To survive, you'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. Continue. Okay, continue. Oh, it was your choice. You can't stop thinking about their conversation. You realize that gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimon. If there's a way to dominate the arena, maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. Tear down the poster and walk away from the crowd, or quietly leave the crowd. Tear down the poster. Let's go. I think I chose the right choice. Or did I? I don't know, bro. Also, I'm not really paying attention to this. Well, I kind of am. At the same time, I'm not. As you leave, you notice the 3 words stand out in the incessant chatter. Identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating. Continue. Illusion of choice. There are always those commoners who view the Aegon as mere boring displays of butchery. But we're highly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence. A warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Continue. Want to have a little bet on how many mangy rats are gonna try for the Aegon this year? If them and their stench be stinking up the place. Ignore their words. You're slightly concerned about your status and talents. Ignore their words, bro. You are determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back, someone to keep death from claiming you in the first day, and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through to the end. Continue. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Cato. Cato is a retired gladiator star but takes on few proteges. So you want to join the Aegon, you say? Why don't you start by telling me a little about yourself? Continue. Fuck. You recall the discussions about gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Septimon seem to value these more than anything. You choose to... Okay, hang on, bro. Am I on the right story quest here? Like, what is going on? Is this a main quest? Okay, whatever, bro. I'm pretty sure this is a main quest. But gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Septimon seem to value these more than anything. You choose to speak honestly about your past, lie about your past. Augusta seems like the type to lie. I'd lie. Fuck, I chose the wrong fucking thing. I don't know if you'll... Holy shit! Fuck. Now I don't have any more of the fucking crown, bro. That drained my shit all the way. What the fuck, man? done with your little tail? You can't bring yourself to say who you really are? What good is strength and power to you? I thought I chose the right choice. Adoring yourself like this, you're just wearing a fake crown to cover your cowardice. What else wouldn't you abandon if you can toss away your home and your name? Please leave, now. Holy shit. Epic with the Blazing Sun, Chapter 1. You were hesitant when faced with a decision. An incorrect choice led to the story's end. Of course, I just made a wrong choice. Do not tell me I have to do this. Don't fucking tell me that I have to do this all fucking again, bro. No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way, bro. Could I just skip this shit? Fate is fickle and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. I understand. This is... Come on, bro. Well, fuck, I just made a wrong choice there. I thought that was the right choice when I chose it. Whatever. Set the Mount City is not safe from the extraterrestrial strike. This is so fucking... Shake their hands and pat your shoulder. All of them. In the end, you choose to lead the village because it's right clear strength. You travels you engage the gladiators. As you arrive in City 7 by ship, you wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. To show you all the city, we make quiet and anxious. Show you all the city. There we go. Right choices here. A post for the gladiators Aegon is pinned to a wooden board. Ears would hear chatter like a mash, or draw closer to the crowd to gather people pushing towards the crowd. Draw closer to the crowd. You must also impress the strength and victor launch. You notice the passion filled in the eyes of Fettamati. It'll be in such is the way of this city. To survive, you have to find your crown. You until you continue. Can't stop thinking about the conversation. My eyes are very strong. Find strength to work. Tear down the poster. No, just quietly leave the crowd. As waiting for your words, essential part of gladiating. Continue. Bro, I really don't like how I have to redo everything here, man. I swear I was already kind of fine this shit. It's victory. Spin a stench dress sticking up the place. You turn to step onto the arena. Continue. Take several dance, meet Kato. Continue. Join the Aegon, tell me what about yourself. Continue. You choose to speak honestly about your past. Good, I finally made the right fucking choice. Fuck, man. Now I can continue like fucking normal. But Dark Tide took you home and you came to Septimon seeking strength. Is that so? You've got some metal, but that's not gonna cut it here. Continue. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough of idiots like you. Try to argue, stay silent, but Augusta seems like the tough type to stay silent to shit like this, so... What the fuck? Okay, whatever, man, I guess I'm dumb. What now? Still here, are you? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic. Look Kato straight in the eye. Alright then, let's have a duel. Land one strike and you win. If you manage that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. Accept the duel with great deliberation. After great deliberation, accept the duel without hesitation. Augusta, yeah, I knew it. She would accept the duel without hesitation. Blades meet in a sharp clash. Kato moves with practice ease. You are quickly defeated. Well then. Strength wasted. Do you realize how weak you are? Which is why I'm seeking power, which is why I want to become a gladiator, which is why I'm seeking power. This better be the right choice. Okay, good, it is. Do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? You can't. Now, how do you plan to end this? Challenge him again the next day. Give up. Challenge him again the next day. Back for round 2, are we? country rats like you sure are as pestering as the city folk say you are, huh? Attack. Fuck, I just chose the wrong fucking thing. Just like last time, you weren't much of a challenge to Kato. You were swiftly beaten once again. Go back, this is not your path. Continue to challenge on the third day. Continue. She wouldn't give up though. Too slow, too weak, your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies. Then I'll be faster. Then I'll be stronger. Then I'll be stronger. Let's go. Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate, you've lost. Challenge him again on the fourth day. Still not ready to give up? Why don't you sell your sword? I'll get you some food at least. I mean, it'll get you some food at least. Continue challenge on the fifth day. You just never give up, bro. You stand before Kato again, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limit. I can still fight. What the fuck? The wind swept up by the blade whispers past and you're suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the great oak's leaves and you hear your friends' laughter, your parents' gentle calls. But in the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you. That touch, you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind and your hand instinctively gripped the sword hilt. I won't surrender. I can't stop here. I can't stop here. Trainee gladiator. You seize the opening and land a hit on Kato. Kato hands you his sword and turns to leave. Catch Kato's sword, it's rather heavy. Call out to Kato. Fuck. Shit. Okay, good. In Septimon's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. This sword is yours now. Victor, conquest, victor. You were determined to bite off that crown. Do not fall before you get here. Augusta, that's your name, isn't it? Nod. The moment you step into the arena, you'll lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. I'm prepared. And only the last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make them know my true name. I'll make the crowd cheer. I'll make them know my true name. Let's go. Train starts tomorrow, 6 sharp right here. Alright, I think I'm done now. Finally. Okay, but look, man, I'm actually not gonna lie, that minigame was pretty entertaining.
Times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness?
But like, this is what I mean, like, Wuthering Waves are some of the driest patches ever, like, especially up from 2.5 to 2.7, those are some of the driest patches we've ever fucking seen. But the story's peak, but the story is really fucking good in this game.
And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor.
Those people dancing to
Such
no
immortal
fucking
virtues
music?
have been
Okay,
etched in
whatever.
tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight.
I swear, man, so many activities the NPCs get up to in this game.
Elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F word we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
I mean, I
A
thought they
girl
were.
far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could
Okay,
have
so
imagined
game from the
her
bottom.
rising to where she is now. Do you mean Kato? Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory
Was
on
I
purpose?
pronouncing his name on this
And that his
entire
scathing
fucking
words
time?
were
I
a
guess I
test of her
was.
resolve?
Fuck.
Then Kato must have been an idealist to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
Alrighty. Continue chatting with Nestor and learn more about F4's story. Okay, bro, hang on. Am I on the right fucking quest? This is just a mini game. Venecita 2, say. Okay, well, how fucking long is this? Because I'm just trying to get to the next main act. Hello? Oh, to talk to him. Are you ready to listen to the epic with the blazing sun? Yes, I'm ready. Well, this better be the final one. Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed under Kato's training, and today the grind continues. Stick to the training schedule. Well, fuck. You arrive at the training site, repeating the same moves over and over again. Repeating the same moves over and over again has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before. You decide to stay focused and keep to your own training. Peak into their training. She'd peak. Fuck, I chose the wrong fucking choice. You reflect on your training. It was always you alone facing the wooden post, patching yourself up over and over. Endure and push through. Well, fuck, dude. Keep choosing wrong fucking choices. Days slip by and the gladiator's Aegon draws near. Today, Kato will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can prepare you. Now you're on your own. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now you're on your own. Is this the graduation ceremony? The training ends today? Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all this training? You were unsure of what to say. You already know the answer. She already knows the answer, Bill. Your ideal has never faltered since you left home. You be strong enough to protect others. You meet Kato's gaze and he reads the answer in your eyes. Offer Kato your thanks, or I remember my true ambition. Shit. Offer Kato my thanks. There we go, good. Right choice. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Kato's words from when this all started. By then, all will be chanting your name. Augusta, you'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? Very much look forward to it. I'll make it happen. I'll make it happen. Good, right choice. You're aware that sponsors for the Gladiators Aegon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants, figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena. These are all top-of-the-line merchandise I got here. Care to have a look? Continue. Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. Take a step forward. Let's go. The audience cast their eyes in your direction, however, all you receive is constant laughter in return. Glimpses of the noble's lavish lifestyle flicker through. Visions of your home's ruin flash within your mind. This one. Fuck. These laughs. These laughed, so they really did have a hand in that disaster. The rot in high places also played a part in your home's ruin. The dark tide alone did not destroy your home. The dark tide alone did not destroy your home. When the dark tide struck, those of power and wealth continued their life of indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. Silently, you swear to shatter these rules. A fire of anger ignites in your chest. You swear to shatter these rules. This better be. Let's go. Well, a village girl of such unremarkable forte, dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time Septimon had a joke this amusing. Show him your sword. Try and you'll see. Show him your sword. Let's go. What can you offer? What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown and scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor? Don't underestimate me. Let's go. Let's go. Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. You give the nobles a chilling stare as they talk in whispers. You bear a small anticipation that someone will pick you. Yeah, this one. Let's go. Entertainment, you say? In Septimon's strength defines worth. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. Continue. You turn your view towards the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed old-school noble walks down from the stands towards you. Continue. He smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats that the Septimonians had put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth. You frown at the old-school noble. Silently clench your fists, or... Good. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive it, and we may speak further, brave young lady. Alright, finish that. What? Fuck. Chapter 3 already? Well, never mind. You accept the noble's trials, though trials is too fine a word for something intended only to break you. Enter the trial grounds. Outside the walls of Septimon City lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide, your homeland. It's now different from the home you remember. Returning home, you can't help but feel sentimental. It's now different from the home you remember. Which one? They say a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within a cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. They say a ferocious beast. Okay, I shouldn't have any choice. Your first trial is to slay the beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all equipment but a dull sword. I have no choice but to accept. A dull sword is more than enough. I have no choice but to accept. There we go. The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the charred tree stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. Continue. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down upon you. Who are you? Try to break free. No, this one. Fuck! Get down. Get down. You try to get yourself killed? Hold your breath or you'll alert it. Do as he says. Whatever. Well, fuck. You turn around and see your hunter. Just then a massive beast roars and walks past where you are hiding. Keep your head down. Keep your head down. Secretly stare at it. I'd keep my head down. Well, fuck. After the lion beast has left, you apologize to the hunter. It was thanks to him the beast did not notice you. Going by those clothes, you're a Septimon gladiator, eh? I used to be just like you. Lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles and ended up like this. We're nothing but their playthings. The skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Septimont has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such reality. Ask the hunter about the lion beast, or ask the hunter what you should do. This one. Let's go. Only a madman would go after that lion. I know what I'm doing. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to silently observe the lion beast in the following days. Continue. After a few days, you manage to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast, thus you march towards the deep cave. Enter the cave. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly, then a sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears, the lion beast. Fire from the Never dances amid its golden mane, while claws like scythes tear wounds in the earth. Maintain distance and swing your sword. Draw your sword and strike the lion beast. Draw my sword. Fuck. As you expected, the sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you again. You decide to dodge its attack and search for a weak point. Quickly analyze the cave's environment. Right? Let's go. Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength at the stalactite above. It crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. It's not over yet. Still has the fight. It's not over yet. Okay, this doesn't make any. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give a final pull, and the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. Guess using the environment is the only way to do it. Finally, guess using the environment is one way to do it. Let's go. The trial has ended, and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down into the mountain valley, and the dense forest slumbers quietly in nature's cradle. Continue. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. A clear stream slowly turns red, the birds scatter and the fish vanish. You sense the forest's unease at your presence. Are they afraid of me? Are they afraid of my power? I don't know, that's choice, doesn't matter. The critter's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. You desire more power. You're still somewhat shaken. You desire more power. Let's go. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial upon you. What is it this time? I know full well the next one won't be easy. What is it this time? Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all warriors of Septimont have 2 lives. Kato seemed to mention this before. 2 lives? Choice doesn't matter. One by their appearance and the other by their sword. You may consider the sword in a gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. Continue. For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me that you are worthy of standing in this arena. Calmly accept. Tone of disgust as you wave to accept. That'd be this one. To get the admission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimont. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when you will fail. Continue. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How would she even carry those swords? Ignore their comments, focus on the opponent before you. Ignore their comments and focus on the opponent before you. You know, both could be... Whatever, ignore their comments. What the fuck? You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword rests against your opponent's throat. Spare the opponent and wait for the next challenger. Spare the opponent. There we go. Right choice, finally. One by one, the gladiators you challenge grow in numbers. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. Raise the opponent's sword, steadily plant the opponent's sword into the ground. Raise it. Let's go. Even in Septimont, there's a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you'll need to seek out tougher challengers. You have targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses. Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Aegon. Continue. Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapon. Indeed. Or, oh, so what? Oh, I bet strength doesn't matter. The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer, a perfect job and a substantial fortune if you walk away from the duel. Take the offer, rip the contract, Bill, that's what she'd do, let's go. You eject the bride without a second thought, humiliate the noble servant, spits curses in your face. Respond calmly, say nothing, avoid any altercations. You eject the bride without a second thought, you made the noble servant spits curses in your face. Respond calmly, say nothing, avoid any... Respond calmly. Let's go. You ignorant country peasant, do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Then you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity, as you won't be getting any. Ignore the servant. I, the scion, beside the servant. Let's go. The scion silences the rambling servant and tears up the contract. Continue. Let's go. There's no point in talking sense into an ignorant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate it if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. Continue. They throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. Retaliate with the same insults. You feel nothing. I feel nothing, Bill. Let's go. The day arrives, Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility as the stake. You remember well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. Continue. But the nobles wield only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. Stare at the watching nobles with contempt or approach the noble seats. Shit. Let's go. I have won and I achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? Your gilded lies shatter before real strength. Step on Victor's helmet. Toss the helmet back to Victor. Step on his helmet. Let's go. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. Continue. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and dare not challenge you, except one. Continue. Aradel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with powerful forte. He is undoubtedly the king of the arena. Talents no longer matter to me. A sword tempered by countless battles is no less sharp. Oh fuck. Okay. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Aradel, you arrive as promised. Even the old school noble was present this time. As always, spectators crowd the arena. Sure, it doesn't matter. Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs you, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. Continue. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Ariadel's armor is unusually heavy. You are all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. Anger brews within you, keep calm. Anger brews within you, keep calm. You then shift your pace, luring Ariadel into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, his reactions sluggish. Seize the opportunity. Now's the chance. Seize the opportunity. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately the crowd erupts into applause. Continue. Stab, stab. What the fuck? Okay, well, I already did the quest. I don't need to. This doesn't matter. What the fuck? Okay, can I skip this shit? I'm skipping it. Augusta accepts a nobleman's trials. The first trial is to slay a lion beast corrupted by the dark tide. The second trial is to take the swords from 100 gladiators. Augusta completes the first two trials through her astonishing will and honed skills. The old school nobleman is left embarrassed and enraged by this and imposes the final trial. Challenge Arsinosa and gain her approval. Augusta knows the nobleman set these trials merely for entertainment, to enjoy the weak struggle, but she has no choice but to accept. Let's skip it. Reach 100 martialism, reach 100 reputation. Bro, how long is this shit? Seriously, how long is this? I'm getting kind of burnt out with this minigame, bro. It's kind of boring, honestly. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength. Cut it down and leave the past behind. Hug it gently. Reach 100 reputation. And reach 100 martialism. Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength can be destructive. Strength can instill fear. Strength can be destructive. Strength brings conquest. Such is humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I'll call your name for all to hear. Thank you. I will not stop here. Back in your room, you stare blankly at the stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, warrior who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. Now you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. Stop outside the blacksmith's forge. Gaze at the flying sparks from the blacksmith's forge. This doesn't matter. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do this with power not of your own, watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall and seemingly impaired. Okay, I'm done. It is the day of the final trial, and the stands are filled with spectators. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arsinosa. Augusta looks up as Arsinosa appears. Facing the massive guardian of Septimon, she is unsure when the battle will begin. The moment Arsinosa opens her eyes, she immediately charges towards Augusta, who barely manages to deflect the attack even with her trained reflexes. After several exchanges, Augusta seizes an opportunity to land a strike on Arsinosa, but she is almost at her limit. To Augusta's surprise, Arsinosa halts its attack and bows. The audience erupts with thunderous applause, and the girl is raised to the high platform amidst the cheers. Only then does she realize that after gaining Arsinosa's approval, the people of Septimont will make a special exception for her. Augusta will bypass the great Aegon and be crowned champion. Let's go. That's her origins. Finished.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the F4. Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
It was terrible. I'm kidding. Nothing special.
unembellished opinion. I appreciate your honesty.
I was kidding, though.
If the tale is bland, then perhaps
Someone
my
enjoyed the
heart
mini
hasn't
game, but
yet
it got
aligned
kind
with
of
her noble
boring
soul.
later on, man. Shit.
May the ever-burning sun cast away my doubts and wake my dusty mind from its slumber. But putting uninspired rhetoric aside, I still have one thing to confess. That is, through my words, your knowledge of the Ephor remains, at best, incomplete. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story. The reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them. Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now. As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page. It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take. The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells. Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Well, I'd say strength. Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength. Rover, what do you think?
What do I think? It was strength and conquest. It was her unyielding resolve. It was born from the hardship of the past. I don't know. I don't know.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance. Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind. But you, your epic continues.
Your Excellency, you have indulged her too much. As the priestess, you know is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum. A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Took you long enough, Augusta.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet. Priestess Iuno. Unruly behavior left Tetragon Temple without permission and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want.
Oh god, she is.
If they step into the Tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the
She
left.
is so damn
Right foot
fine,
first,
not even a
I'll shoot the
joke, man.
right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Yuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground
I mean,
tonight.
fuck, man. I regret skipping both of these units,
If
bro.
anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person. Grandmother Lilibet said his fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt. Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilibet's Book of Prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well. Are you sure we should go through with this?
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate. Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again, about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with
I
the
think the
blood
one in the
of
middle is
old
Mia.
king.
Kind of looks like her.
Do not forget,
Then again, I could be
this
completely wrong
is
on
the
that.
other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone. Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
That I can't deny.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you. You know.
Why are you saying this?
The storm is coming. Come, you know my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
Okay. By Sun's Burning Hand. I think this is the start of the official main quest act now. I'm pretty sure it is, at least. Man, the details in this.
Ooh-wee. Sure is a beautiful day. So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Good day, Sir Rover. I am Damien, an attendant in service to the Ephor's Palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
It says Augusta is taking care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the Ephor's Palace as agreed. It's most likely something to do with the hunt. We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, you mean now? Well, I'll think I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys. Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
Invitation from F-Force Palace. Head to F-Force Palace. Okay.
The F-Force Palace is just ahead.
There we go.
Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything. Let's do this.
Okay, well, holy shit, man. Okay, look, man, I've never been inside this place. Like, I've been playing this game for a while. I've never been inside of this place. Like, when 2.4 came, like, since 2.4 in this region got introduced. Holy shit, this is a really nice interior. Holy sh... Oh my gosh! Already a hype part, already a hype beginning to this fucking story, bro.
Impressive. I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought, watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins. Come, step closer. Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titans, it is only right you stand by my side. I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem. Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way. I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment. I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt. Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it? The hunt. In Septimon's long fight for survival, it holds profound significance. It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimon's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors. As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover. I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators, but you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter. A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours... Ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day. However, due to its significance, not even Septimon's highest officials are permitted near it. But if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen. The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest. Only those bound by trust can go the distance together. I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side. Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
Leave the F4's pals and wait for the hunt. Alrighty. Let's go. You accepted Gus's offer and stayed up on stay with Abby, waiting for the looming storm a few days later, out beyond the city walls.
I can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby. Huh? Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's the storm.
Okay, but hang on. That was kind of cool,
Which
actually.
means
Hang on.
it's
Wait,
about
what?
time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry. Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
Head to Tempest Cliffs. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, dude, they should really bring back the Banners Never
This
Fall event.
should be the right way.
Like, hopefully in 2.8 or something. I don't know, man.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory. Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me? After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you, Honorable Rover. I am Gladiator Avidius, at your service. Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimont stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited. I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me, honored guest from afar.
Follow Vidius to Tempest Cliffs.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we're about to face.
The Ephor speaks the truth. And this year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
Holy shit. Dude, hang on, man. That actually looks kind of sick, bro. Holy shit.
Come on, give me a hand.
Did you hear?
More behind.
This one's serious.
Not like that.
One sec.
Yeah, almost ready.
The pleasure of escorting you to the Ephor has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here. From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the Dark Tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action. Happy hunting.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure. Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign. Take courage, my friend. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
quickly and swiftly.
Okay. I was about to say no.
Restless are you?
Shit.
That is a Chorosaurus! An abomination
Oh my
of the
gosh, bro!
You exercise
Bro,
caution.
why did I skip her? Shit.
Wind calls, waves follow.
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, priestess. Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
The Hunter's Den. Busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds. We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent. I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Yuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
Oh my gosh.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs. Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me. Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow. I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people. If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple. Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
Oh, I'm sure I'll have free time later.
You hold back like that. You must be someone different to her. Perhaps we do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come. Chorosaurus. Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the Dark Tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos. A vanguard of the Dark Tide that rides its surge to reach our lands. The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The Dark Tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend Wedge, that bears Sentinel Imperator's power, can sever the link between the Dark Tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis plateaus. The hunt is how we disrupt the Dark Tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the Dark Tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood. This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself. Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood. The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the Senators request your presence in the main tent. It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The Hornet's blare will sound our next departure. It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
Walk around Hunter's Den, listen in on the gladiators' conversation. Alright, yeah, okay, good, I already got that up.
The high tide of unprecedented scale. Could this be the one in the prophecy? The harbinger of Septimont's doom?
The high tide is a high tide. Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down. Don't overthink it.
Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate? Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate?
A power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb.
Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past.
You know, it's kind of strange how these dudes, like,
Knowing how
don't
Augusta
suspect a
operates,
thing.
the
But
videos
like they're
wouldn't
not
even have risen to
questioning like,
prominence.
oh yeah, who's this strange guy standing next to us?
Grace is the mark of a real ruler.
Yuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free time, might as well pay her a visit.
I knew we'd have free time. Let's go.
I didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds. No sign of Yuno, though.
Okay, Bo, hang on a second. Holy fuck that view, man. Holy...
Are those murals on the wall?
Inspect the first mural on the upper left, an empty wall. Okay, I'm just... There we go. Heed me, blank of Septimont. The blank of the what? Should blank be blank again, then blank be the fate that waits Septimont. A booklet lies before the murals, recording the faint inscriptions carved beneath them. The murals do not fade. In the silence of time, they remain, waiting for your gaze. Oh shit. A booklet lies before the murals, faint carved beneath them. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tide, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You notice the mural is incomplete if a conspicuous patch in the center where the depiction is missing. You don't fully understand what this means, but your intuition tells its significance reaches far beyond what...
Good day to you, Sir Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals. They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come. In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance. The first is a Ragunasi prophecy condemning Septimont's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, O faithless ones of Septimont. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate. The second is a continuation of the Ragunasi prophecy, delivered by Septimont's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate. Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold. Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes, lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name?
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word. Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe he got to you first.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides with you? Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a Home Leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augustus' place? Don't make me laugh. Oh, read the room, will you?
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why, you...
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy. As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules. I assure you, priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess, Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ephor, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators' Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed. More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot. She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the Ephor position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am. Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Ovidius, she eats for breakfast. Though Ovidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural. Or maybe I'm just overthinking it. It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air. We'll meet again later. But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions,
Oh my goodness.
Is that lady over there looking at me? I'd better go and greet her.
Gladiators guessing who the next hero of...
Ah. We've been expecting you, roving hero. I see... A void. An unknowable fate. Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness. Follow its guidance, and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
Perfect timing. I'll stretch my legs a bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about. Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast Aquila. Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call. May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
It's the horn. I'd better find Augusta.
Meet with Augusta.
Over there. Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge. A relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey. My promise to you. Our shared goal. An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender. It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the dark tide, or its creations. We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinewood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels. The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves. Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the Dark Tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules. Marinewood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on Griffrexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss. A Chorosaurus that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Quite an interesting opponent. Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might! Let us be on our way. Something's not right. Be on your guard, everyone!
Oh. Okay, yep, I have to fuck. Oh, I meant...
Stay behind me.
Ground is collapsing! Watch out!
Oh, what the fuck, man? I am terrible at this game, my gosh.
Over there! Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover. Move!
Use the pillars for cover. Yes. Fuck. Alrighty.
Cunning bastard.
Everyone, under the ledge, now!
We're almost at Lonesome. Victory is still far from
Oh, then this is...
but not in the clear yet.
Oh, wait, dude. Dude, this part's kind of cool. Hang on.
Rocks above!
This path will take us to the first anchor point.
Tacit discords.
Just in time. My swords had enough of waiting.
The stage is set. Running won't save you.
Such carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me. Avidius,
Holy
take a
sh...
response team and get that anchor obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide...
Alright, dude, that is cool. The bridge is actually...
As you
Okay,
command,
no
Your
way, but
Excellency.
that is...
Honor cannot be silent. A
What the
worthy
fuck?
opponent.
What the fuck? Shit.
Wind calls, waves follow.
Moment of victory. One strike is enough.
Avidius' team should be almost done, Augusta. I'll
Oh
handle
my
the journey.
goodness.
Of course. See that it's done.
Man, dude, I really love Augusta's playstyle. Holy shit.
Your aid couldn't have come at a better time. We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
Like, well, I still regret skipping them. I regret skipping Augusta and you know, Mo, bro. Insert the anchor stone into the anchor obelisk to activate it. Once activated, it repels the dark tide fog and boosts the sacred flames in Maroonwood. What? Oh.
Excellent work, Gorn.
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice. Think that beast is running away? Just a trick to throw us off. Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of. Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it? But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah, impeccable timing, my dear priestess.
Wingrais are here too, huh?
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance. Ride the winds and let's soar over these... We've lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover. There. Try using the sensor. You catch on quickly. My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes. Yes, you're not wrong, but the beast also has its eye on them. A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
Can you keep up?
This is it. The second obelisk should be at the other end of this cave.
Mind the tacit discords.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
Is that it? Found your weak spot.
Watch out! How did it manage to get here? There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out.
What? Oh shit.
Careful of the rocks!
Holy.
I'll keep it busy. Now is the chance to go. Make no mistake. Your fight is with me.
Augusta!
My apologies for the delay. Warned, the Chorosaurus could return at any moment.
Here it comes!
Oh.
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
Tyrannos will not rest until we...
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
Honor cannot be sung. Barely felt it. Roars of conquest!
Wind calls, waves follow.
The sun
What?
never sets.
What the fuck? How'd that happen?
Annihilation.
Dude.
The wicked. It's the obelisk. Leave it to me.
I have a major fucking skill issue, dude.
Splendid. Let's keep up the momentum. You again.
It just left.
Wait a second, there's a chest.
Should be the anchor obelisk doing its job. Or perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
The direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk?
This fog hinders our vision. Could be walking into a trap.
Makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree, Avidius? Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn the gladiators always shadows.
The obelisk is right over there. Good. You did well not to disappoint. Augusta, Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
What the? Oh, come on, but I was supposed to... Whatever. No, I have to get that now.
A smooth journey.
This is so stupid.
A smooth journey.
A field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it? This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here. This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep. I see the desire in you, your desire for power. Yet if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Finally, some fun for a change. Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
Quickly and swiftly.
Oh.
Barely found it.
Holy shit. What?
Never
What? What the fuck, bro?
Roars of conquest.
Okay.
In one strike. Brilliant mirror. Winners win! Here! Here! One strike is enough!
Oh my god. Very, this. Shit. Fuck.
Roars of conquest! Moments of victory!
That was easy, bro. Definitely.
is in place. It will take the bait.
That's our cue. We're going after it. All this effort we've put into setting this trap. This gift of ours, it better take it. Nice and obediently.
Over there.
Oh, hey, Stella, what's up? My day's going good. How are you doing?
What was that?
Do I play any other games besides this one? Yeah, I do. I actually play quite a few games. And I'm gonna be playing another game here pretty soon. Where Winds Meet, I think is what it's called. Yeah, I'm gonna try that one out pretty soon. And I also play some other games besides this one, like other gacha games and just other regular ones too.
Steady. Now.
Thank you.
You know.
Is this my first stream? No, it's not. This is
What was that about?
I mean, I know I might not have any VODs on Twitch right now, but that's because I didn't know how to make my VODs public until now, so yeah. But no, this isn't my first stream.
Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all swishy. I need a quick timeout.
How are you holding up?
No, you don't need to help. I think this VOD will be made public when it's done. I'm pretty sure I figured it out already.
Now you've seen it. His tiny little echo, silencing the dark tide with such ease. Resonance power, such might, such perfection. Confined to this frail shell. lost everything, as you once did. Augusta, do not resist the gift of divinity. Follow our guidance. Return to Lawless Town. To your home.
Augusta. Augusta. If, and I say, if Septimon's fate has already been decided, would you continue to fight?
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects. It isn't safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind. You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Yuno to your care.
How are you feeling? Do you want to rest a bit?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle. You can set me down here. Come on, don't give me that concerned look of yours. It's nothing to worry about. Wait. You have questions. Don't pretend you don't. Well, spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage. So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more? Just how many more surprises do you have for me? But I suppose only you could manage something like that. Grandmother Lilibet, the head priestess you met at the
You're a
temple,
graphic designer with
once
3 or
spoke of
4
the
years of
unknowable
experience. I
voice
can
of
show you
your
some of my
fate.
recent creative works. Can you share your Discord or Instagram? Yeah, sure. I can share my
Yet to fully
Discord.
interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all.
Actually, no, I'll just give you my Instagram. So my Instagram is also just called VOL or VOLHL with no spaces.
They were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimont. Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to Septimont and the death of Augusta. I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow. Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. the Dark Tide is a force to be reckoned with. Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully, the parts of ourselves we least wish to face. Never. My prophecies are never wrong. How I loathe this feeling. This helplessness. To know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing. Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you. The you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate. I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the Resonant's power to resist the Dark Tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step. But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp. The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the Dark Tide. We call it the False Sovereign. Unlike other Dark Tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker. I'm unclear how things will unfold, but I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold. Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such Dark Tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form. Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimont's tragedy before it even begins. But as you can see, we failed. I do not know. Fate doesn't lie. Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end. But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end. There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the Dark Tide feels different from what I remember.
Alright.
What is it exactly? A side effect of my resonance power. The Dark Tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose. I admit it sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
I think I sent you a follow request, if I found the right account, that is. Okay.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger. Oh, by the way, take this. A Lunarum bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess. It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it. Rely on it in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta in my place. Now, why would you say that? I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
I should see how things are with Augusta now.
We'll just go talk to Augusta.
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst. Communications with the Black Shores are also underway. The Air Force Palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Rinascita region. We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimon's resonance nexus. They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide during the hunt. In return, should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical support.
A consultant active in Renacida?
That's right. Her name is Buling. An interesting young lady. Left quite an impression on me.
Huh. So it is her. Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta? We talk from time to time. It'll help make things smoother for us.
Of course. I'll leave it to you then.
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now. Ugh, Rover, how do you keep ending up in messes like this? This is one tough cookie, alright.
You mean...
Let me tell you, the latest data we got from the Resonance Nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the Dark Tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before. Normally, the Dark Tide getting all freaky during high tide is whatever, right? But now, I don't know what happened, because it's turning into a person.
Gosh, dude, I love booing.
So
But I'm still
listen
getting her S6.
I'll give you Tethys' rundown. That humanoid thing, that Sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a maniac. It's eating anything with energy, Dark Tide stuff, tacit discords, echoes, you name it. Might even be saving other things for dessert. Basically, the Sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimon or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first. Once it's stuffed full of energy, it'll try and smash the Earthrend wedge in one go. With the Earthrender gone, poof, all that Dark Tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens, it's game over for Renacita. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye. see what you're doing. This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms. Nip it in the bud. Am I right, boss?
You are right on the mark.
Heaven and Earth are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that. But then again, smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either. Too much harmony invites trouble. Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt. Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere, and then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table. Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see. It's like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
One way or another, we must find the Sovereign and stop it before it absorbs any more frequencies. This might be our only option for now.
That's right. Supernatural powers or not, the Sovereign can't escape good old Tethys. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies. Looks like it's east of the Sanguis Plateaus. Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
Murmur's Town. Understood. I will stop it in its tracks.
Your Excellency, with your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmur's Town. I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of Septimont, I cannot simply stand by. Gladiators! We are united as defenders of Septimont's honor. I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
He's right.
He's right.
Septimont needs us.
That's a good point.
We have to fight.
Yeah.
Get up.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Well said, young man. Gladiators of Septimont fear no challenge. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Your Excellency, we will follow you anywhere.
Very well. You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont with your resolve. Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. They take pride in your courage. If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect. Come, take up your blades. For Septimont! For the name of Heroes Eternal!
The wise choice, Augusta. It is time. Return to where you belong. Far beyond and has long awaited your homecoming.
Murmur's Town sits atop the wastelands, below the hunting grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory, after the Dark Tide's corruption 16 years ago. Follow me. The Wingray can give us a lift. Avidius, ready the anchor stones. We must set up a defense line around Murmur's Town.
It shall be done, Your Excellency. the wastelands. I never imagined that after 4 years I would return to this place under such circumstances.
How did this place get like this?
This is where the Dark Tide started 16 years ago. The fact that this empty shell still stands is a miracle in itself.
Does this mean if we fail to stop the Dark Tide, Septimont too will...
What? It's terrible. No, no. That's horrible. No.
Oh.
What should we do?
Warriors, do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of Septimont stands behind us. The devastation that befell Murmur's town 16 years ago will never be repeated. Because now, we are here. The Sovereign won't make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
Your command is our duty, Your Excellency. We will deploy anchor stones around Murmurstown, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
Yes. This will trap Sovereign inside the town. Good. Proceed as planned, Avidius. Now then. It falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short, so we'll need to split up. Keep your guard up! Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness. Those are just the shell. And watch for their songs of corruption. They were once our own. Brave gladiators, loyal citizens of Septimont. The Dark Tide not only twisted their minds, it also raised their corpses and turned them into mindless puppets. Not even death could set them free. Mark my words. It will pay for this malevolence. You take the upper area, Rover. I'll take the lower one. If you spot any signs of the Sovereign, or run into trouble, let me know right away.
This place is too quiet. No trace of the Sovereign anyway. Hey, Wuthering. Can you help me track down the Sovereign?
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things. Sorry, boss. The frequencies around you are all over the place. I can't get a clear reading. The Sovereign's a slippery eel, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn. Now the Tethys system's got nothing to work with. It's playing hide and seek with us on purpose. What trouble. Hold on. What if you bring me some pure Dark Tide frequency samples? Maybe Tethys can use it to track down something with a similar frequency, like the Sovereign itself or the original Dark Tide. Could give you a better lead.
Understood. I'll do what I can. Abby? Abby? Wake up.
What's going on? Ugh, I'm so sleepy. Ugh, the dark, spooky stuff I ate earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
Sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out, that'd be amazing.
Aw, you're making me blush. Okay. Your best buddy Abby's on the job. Go on.
So, that thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Yeah, easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
Find anything?
The whole place smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled. There's something weird over there.
Is that a waystone? I've seen those back in Septimont City. They're like signposts for Outlanders.
All right, let's check it out.
This the one?
Yep, this is it.
Its right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right? Hey, something just flew by that way. It's that muddled scent again. Come on, we've got to catch it. Look, it stopped over there.
It's gone. Is it hiding among those strange statues over there?
Wait, are they singing?
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned. And that song. No, I can't get any closer. Maybe I can split off the Dark Tide's influence.
Paradise, a warm, tender heart, gift from the high heavens, the holy bells.
Watch out!
The moving light dots will awaken the sweeping hollow figures along the way. Proceed with caution. The awakened hollow figure can be shattered. Approaching a hollow figure will cause it to charge up and explode, thus summoning tacit discords. Shattering the hollow figure before it completes charging up can prevent the summoning. Okay. Oh shit.
What? One more time.
Not skilled.
The wicked will be. It worked.
Nope. That troublemaker's off again.
Oh my god. Ooh.
The wicked will Judgment! Annihilation!
Now it's hiding inside a tacit discord? Boo!
Don't worry. We'll flush it out. Wind rises! I am the Tempest! The wicked will face judgment! Annihilation! The wicked will face...
Your hide-and-seek game is over.
Time to finish it. Tempest of slashes. A piece of cloth. It looks like something from a gladiator's gear. But why here?
This frequency is something else.
Is that the same muddled scent you mentioned before?
Well, it's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger. It's not giving in. Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
I see. That waystone with the missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
Granted rather than earned, could never truly be mine. If this power strips me of my will, how can I be sure where my sword will strike? I reject such a gift.
Augusta, I've got a lead. Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Copy. On my way.
The clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will. Travelers who have braved the path, press onward. Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is... a Sonoro! Ah, the muddled smell makes sense now.
A gladiator who fought the dark tide in Murmurstown to his last breath. His frequency still lingers to carry on the fight. Thank you for showing us the way ahead. Augusta, over here.
Is this a Sonoro?
All right, time for Abby's rundown. So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella. And I followed its scent right to, this Sonoro. Well, kinda. It's not the exact same scent, it's just really close. It's also kinda muddled.
Right. The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both Murmurstown and from the Sovereign are unusually complex. To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure dark tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
Don't mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I assume this is your Echo friend, who saved us in the Asphodel Barrens. You have my gratitude.
No biggie.
The level of power it showed is indeed questionable for an Echo. But I trust it, as much as I trust you. No need for explanations between allies.
Did you hear that? Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope. Sounds like a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
Sonoro, what do you want to show us? Let's enter it.
Are we still in Murmurstown? No. There are small differences.
This is Murmurstown, only from the past. It was once called Fabianum, the town of gladiators, visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the dark tide claimed it in the end. leaving behind a scar Septimont will never forget.
Augusta, look over there. Are those lingering frequencies from the past?
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers.
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today. You promised we'd go explore Main Deep together. Don't tell me you got roped into errands again. Sorry. Otto got hurt, and Uncle Philo short on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time. All right. But isn't it odd how people always come asking you for help? We're children, after all. I don't know. Me neither. Oh, I guess it is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at his forge. Even Ma and Pa are busy preparing for the hunt. If only we could find our way to Main Steep. Maybe we'd hear the hero of heroes whispers and gain a mighty resonance, just like in Grandma Rosa's stories. If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe Ma and Pa wouldn't have to work themselves to the bone. You're strong to me, Angel. Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you. I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is average at best. Not gladiator material. Average? I don't believe that for a second. Come on, let me see your hand. Your tacit mark's there, right? Hey, why are you hesitating? Show me. This is... I'm going to Uncle Philo. This is obviously from his forge burning you. It's not his fault. I was just being careless. I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords, and if I worked fast enough, he'd let me. Grandma Rosa said you need 2 lives to reach Main Steep. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life, so I thought if I could get us some... not this again. You really can be a handful sometimes.
Yes, 16 years ago. Right before the dark tide hit.
Huh? There's that floating thing again!
I think it's trying to lead the way for us this time. We should follow it. It's hovering by those phantoms.
There you are. Oh, I was looking everywhere for you. Here, take some of these candies. Grandma Rosa gave them to us. Hey, do you think what Grandma Rosa said about Main Deep is real? Like, if I really had the hero of heroes whisper in Oak Hollow, do you think I could ask them to fix my brother's leg?
With a resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better, just like how he was. The grown-ups keep saying how awful this dark tide will be. And my brother's like, it won't heal. They said he'll never be a gladiator now. In that case, why not try your luck in Oak Hollow? You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Philo later. But aren't you coming too? There's no extra sword. You can't reach me deep without your sword. It's okay. I'll wait till next time. I'll find a way to get more swords, so everyone can have one.
That little girl. Does her voice sound familiar to you? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
We've got no other leads for now. Let's check it out.
More phantoms of the past.
Oh, look over there! I see it!
You are there! Oh, he wouldn't believe what happened.
It's cutting out. I can't hear what it's saying. Rover, that floating thing. Seems like it's distracted. Something's messing with it, but I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, like there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
Another waystone. That can't be just a coincidence. It led us into the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
You're saying we should use it to leave the Sonoro, and that whatever's messing with us might be coming from outside.
Could be. It's worth trying.
Can't believe we actually made it out.
Oh shit.
More hollow things. Really was that.
Don't worry.
This should work. All right, team. Seems like our little flutterbug has finally calmed down. Let's go look at the phantoms over there.
Oh, I wish you were there, Angel. Oh, he wouldn't believe what happened. I only ran a few laps with Edric, and guess what? He got so dizzy he tripped over his own feet and smack! Chipped a tooth! Hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a goat. All right, out with it. What do you do to that thick-skulled Emmerich this time, huh? You're hurt pretty bad. Guess that means no Oak Hollow then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud. Oh, he was picking on the little ones. I couldn't just stand there and watch. So I told him, learn how to kneel before asking others to. And that's when he snapped. Couldn't beat him, but still threw down. That's just like you. By the way, I heard things aren't going too well at the Hunter's Den. Ma and Pa haven't come home in days, and the whole town is holding its breath. We ought to return those swords to Uncle Philo, too. Anyway, Main's Deep will have to wait a bit longer.
It's okay. We'll go after the high tide passes.
Really? But you'd be storming around about it. What if the whispers are real? And the great resonance ability too? Maybe that's how we end up heroes of heroes, both of us.
A hero of heroes.
That's still what you want, isn't it?
It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestesses say that once you become a hero of heroes, even the dark tide won't scare you.
Makes sense. Not just any hero, but the hero of heroes. Feels a long way off for us.
But maybe it also means making people smile. If the dark tide disappeared, everyone would be happy, right?
That sounds too easy to be true. But if that's all it takes, you've done it already, Augusta. But skip Emmerich. Making a louse like him grin shouldn't count.
Augusta.
That's me. I guess there's no denying it now. I thought I might keep my foolishness as a child from you.
So, Murmur's town, Fabianum, is your hometown?
Yes. It's been a long time. I never imagined I'd see my past like this.
I'm curious.
About Main's Deep and the Oak Hollow?
Yeah.
The name Fabianum once stood for glory. As Septimon's front line against the Dark Tide, it held the honor of receiving legends, like Fabius, Attilius, and Valeria. Perhaps that's why Hero of Heroes' tales always lingered here. The most popular one was the tale of a great journey to Main's Deep, the ruins of an ancient civilization. It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be granted entry. And within, you'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary heroes. Whispers, they say, capable of awakening resonance ability, as mighty as the hero's own. As for the Oak Hollow, said to lead to Main's Deep, just children's tales. No one ever knew if it was real. But Fabianum never found its hero of heroes. Ever since then, the name was lost, replaced by Murmur's town. A scar that Septimont refuses to face. The whole town held out until the very end. Yet no aid ever came from the city of Septimont. Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning Fabianum fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds. It wasn't the Dark Tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act. Forgive me. I let my emotions get the better of me. I see. Then perhaps I should spend more time with you, like you once did. Anyway, why did the Sonoro reveal all this to us?
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark tide frequency? The scent does feel clearer now, less muddled.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
A soul who endured the dark tide's corruption and still fights to speak the truth. Huh. His spirit deserves to be remembered. I will go to witness that truth with my own eyes.
Those phantoms up ahead. It looks like they've lost control.
Angel, what is it? Angel, what happened? You're bleeding. Stay with me. I'll get you out of here. There are blood everywhere. You won't make it. What will we do?
It stopped again. I don't hear anything. Did it end just like that?
I remember being trapped inside of Angel, surrounded by tacit discords. If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting them off with his life, none of us would have made it. Perhaps we recreate what happened back then to stir the fountains. We defeat the tacit discords, just as that gladiator did.
But they're just phantoms. How do you fight something that's not even real?
Again, we'll fight them outside the Sonoro.
Right, the Waystone.
Honor cannot be silent.
Tacit discord. Over there.
Oh shit. Go.
Time to work. A worthy opponent. Roars of conquest. Sing of my triumph. Rulers rule. Winners win.
She turned in Sonoro. There's likely something new to see there.
This is it.
At least, I'm not on my knees.
Not breathing. Thank you. Stay close, Angel. It will be all right. It's over by the alley. Let's go this way. Hang in there. Angel,
Stay behind me.
Augusta, are you going to face it alone? No, don't. Just come with me. I promise I'll get you out of here. No! Augusta! Augusta! Hey, you! Evil monster! Why don't you fight me? I'm not scared. Come on, I'm wide open. Don't look away. I'm not someone you can ignore. No! Not there! Look at me! I said, look at me! Angel! Angel!
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Augusta, my brave yet fragile child, your strength is far too feeble, unfit to sate the hunger of the dark tide. You want to become a hero, to reign by might. But tell me, can the throne of glory be claimed by one so weak?
The dark tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel. And the whispers, they were real, but not as the legends promised. What I heard were words of cruelty. None of it matters now. Those things belong to the past. I was a reckless child, a hatchling, flailing with a sword I could barely hold. True. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice. This is Septimont, a place where ideals bow to strength. As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimont, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path. Now, my strength speaks in my stead, and my blade cuts down every slander. All but prejudice. I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the Temple's name, they manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitolini Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees. It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them. The dark tide still haunts Septimont. People live in terror of losing their homeland again, and so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes. As Septimont's Ephor, I must stay strong and answer their call. Our ruler has no right to falter. If my resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule, then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me. And if none appear, I will decide whether this title is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory. One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well. Should it be you? I would gladly accept your challenge. A person of immense strength is either a nemesis or a kindred spirit, both of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
Me? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind. From what I've seen, being a true ruler isn't about having immense strength, whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might. I've met people from Huanglong to Renacida who live with real integrity. Their skills and backgrounds were all different, and none of them were perfect. But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen. Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit in you.
I see. You know once said something similar to me. What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery. All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely, so powerful that even the Dark Tide could not withstand it. But she failed to control it. I could do nothing but watch as she transformed into something no longer human. After that, I never saw her again.
The Dark Tide occurrence 16 years ago. Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the Gladiator Spirit is trying to share.
Did the whispers give you their cover? Angel, are you? Run.
It's that smell, Rover!
The truth, the dark tide, and the pure frequency. Are you certain that's what we're looking for? How could Angel be carrying the dark tide's frequency?
If anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Wuthering once we're out of here. The Black Shores will give us an answer.
All right.
It's all done, boss. Tethys ran the data through a couple filters, and we zeroed in on one spot in the hunting grounds. Pretty sure that's where the Sovereign's been hiding. I'm sending you the coordinates now.
So, the frequency we collected really was from the dark tide.
Yeah, looks that way. But this one's weird. It feels still, like undisturbed water. Quiet like it's asleep. Basically, nothing is disturbing it. If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the dark tide slams headfirst into someone's forte. On its own, it's not as dangerous as the dark tide, but if it got mixed with another forte and stirred up, well, who knows what kind of explosion of power that could cause.
Angel and the dark tide. Understood. Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our prey. I'll tell the others to meet at that location.
Please hurry, everyone. The anchor stone must be in place before the Sovereign's hunt begins.
Such devotion. Forgive me, but you seem to forget your place, Avidius.
Is that so? Perhaps you'd like to remind me, my lord.
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannos hunt. The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it. Unless you can present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no choice but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimon's next ruler. Wake up, Avidius. Isn't Murmustown the very place where your glory began? That, Avidius, is your true arena. Yet here you are, entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing something far greater.
How very amusing, Lord Falco. You seek a ruler strong enough to lead, yet pliable enough to be led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea. Were I in your position, I'd keep my mouth shut. If Septimont falls, so will your ambitions. And allow me to remind you. I entered Main's Deep because I had no other choice, and my duty as a gladiator demanded it. The blood I shed, the blade I wielded, these were proof of loyalty, not entertainment for the Lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance.
How dare you! Ha! Got some grit, eh? Haven't let ambition cloud your mind. I like that. Falco, what are you... Watch out!
He may be under the Hollow Figure's influence. Judging by his behavior, the Dark Tide has already corrupted his mind. The Anchor Stone is nearly in place. Sir Hercule, would you please take Lord Falco to rest? This isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption. Lord Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment. I will do what I can to help. Sir Hercule, please look after him. I'll bring the herb back. I promise it won't take long. Don't worry.
All right. You go do what you believe is right.
Look, man, I mean, I have inklings about this stuff. I don't know if Avidius is trustworthy. Maybe it's just me, though. I could be completely wrong, and I hope I am wrong.
No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion. This wall... No. It can't be.
My fellow gladiators, our prey has finally revealed itself. Move to the marked coordinates. It's time to hunt.
And okay, I think I was wrong. I don't know, man. I think he's trustworthy.
This is the place. The smell's getting stronger.
No traces of the Sovereign. It must be hiding again. We must force it to show itself.
Perhaps this could work.
Over there.
It's the slashes.
Shit. Fuck.
Wind calls, waves follow. The wicked will face judgment.
Fight by my side.
Yeah. But my belly is full. I'm so tired.
Faithless one. The strength you refused shall now become the blade that strikes you down. To spawn the divine gift is to invite consequence. And divinity offers mercy but once.
Augusta. Augusta.
You know, No. It can't end like this.
All able units, split into 2 teams. One will escort the wounded back to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
What's going on? I got a bad feeling just now and Tessus won't stop pumping out alerts. Uh-huh. Figures. That area you're in has very many warriors. For the Sovereign, it's like having a free buffet. And sure enough, you blink and it's already swallowed up all the surrounding frequencies. Now it's a real nightmare. That said, the situation's bad, no doubt, but we're not out of moves yet. The dark tide isn't spreading at full speed. If we act fast and find the Sovereign's weak spot, we might just pull a miracle for Renacita. Let's see. Fire under earth, light be blocked. That's it! Tethys is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable structures. Looks like after stuffing itself with all those frequencies, the Sovereign's completely scrambled inside. If we can stir up the mess in its gut, even with something small, we might just throw him off balance. And then maybe we can wrest the Earth-Rend wedge back and readjust it.
Terrible timing. Is there any other way to reach her?
It's the Dark Tide. The entire frequency range is under its control. In other words, we're completely cut off here.
How vexing. The Dark Tide's inside. If we feed that monster something else. Right, the Anchor Stone.
You're suggesting we let the Sovereign absorb the Anchor Stone. If it works, it could suppress it from the inside.
Very sharp. But before we act, there are two things we need to prepare. First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the Anchor Stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover. Second, the Dark Tide itself must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
No. The Sovereign is far stronger than before. And you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
I'm not made of glass, Augusta. I am Yuno, the most gifted priestess Septimont has seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the Dark Tide, it's me. And I'm not going to fall on you that easily. Besides, the sacred flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers, with gentle eyes watching over me. But that day is still far from today. At worst, I'll just need more time to recover. Everything's going to be all right. I promise. Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the Earth-Render. I won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window. Did you forget anything? Useful, isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it? Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing. Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny sets upon you, together. This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's a personal request. Only you can do this.
You know.
I think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means. It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will. As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself. So please, support Augusta with everything you have. I've seen how much she trusts you. So trust her in return. No matter what happens, you are not to doubt her in the slightest. That's the spirit. All right, you two. Stop standing around and get moving. The sooner you settle this, the sooner I get to leave this boring place.
You know, one last question. For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
I don't know.
That's all right. Let's go, Rover.
Wait, Augusta! I've been thinking. Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward. If we can't rewrite fate, then we chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face. Don't forget what you once said. A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Let's head to the borders of Myrna's town. The anchor stone Avidius and the others set there could come in handy.
Oh, Carlo. I saw it. Mainsty. It doesn't exist. Is it because of me? My memories. No.
Can you keep up?
Here. Why did you...
Booling mentioned even something small could have a great influence. The smaller, the more unnoticed. Come, stand with me to face our reckoning. Let this small thing pry open the cracks in fate's door.
Leave it to me.
The wicked
will face judgment! Tempest of slashes. The wicked will face judgment! I am the Tempest! Annihilation!
Conquest begins now. Roars of conquest! Unmatched! In one strike! Honor cannot be sullied.
Wind calls, waves follow. The wicked will face judgment!
You will yield. Fight by my side. Stand tall before the eternal sun. Yes. One strike is enough. Stay behind me. Honor cannot be sullied. Moment of victory. Rulers rule. Winners win. My valor never fails.
Go chase your fate, Augusta.
Nothing, just something on my mind. Do you still remember what the Whispers told me 16 years ago? The Dark Tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Now I think of it, it is rather interesting. I've never told anyone this before. But ever since the Dark Tide decided to forsake me, those broken whispers have never left. They echoed in every battle, telling me when to dodge, when to strike. But with each opponent that fell, the whispers began to fade. Until I became the Ephor. That's when they returned. Louder, never giving me a single moment of peace. I tried to shut them out, but every time I strayed from their guidance, fate would strike me down in the cruelest of ways. I thought I was the master of my fate, but the truth is, they always knew the path better than I ever could. The old prophecy about Raguna that they once whispered to me has come true. Now, it is time for me to put their power to the test.
Leave it to me.
Confronting Augusta. During combat, Augusta slowly builds up her momentum. When the momentum bar is full and turns yellow, she enters the attack preparation stage. After a while at yellow, the momentum bar will turn red and Augusta will launch her attack. Casting Resonance Revelation interrupts Augusta's attack and she'll recharge momentum from the start. Well, this music is really good. Hang on.
What exactly do you want to do, Augusta?
Shit. Shit. Fuck.
Annihilation!
Fuck, man. I don't have my Resonance Revelation available. Hang on, bro.
Wind howls.
Unfettered by bounds!
Here we go. Fuck.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
So this is her plan. Using this battle to mark me a hero of heroes so the temple's prophecy will be fulfilled. Augusta.
Give everything, Rogue. I have realized this is the duty I must fulfill. Ha! That's it. Show me your strength. The one who stands beside me for the throne is you. And only you.
The slashes. The wicked will face judgment.
Fuck.
I am the Tempest!
Fuck.
The wicked will face judgment.
Shit.
Keep it together.
Oh my gosh. This is peak, bro. Bro, this story, oh my gosh.
to rise as the one true ruler of Septimont.
And glory return with the blood of the old king. You proved the prophecy true. So why now? Why this sudden urgency to stop me from fulfilling it? Unless I was your target all along. That power you spoke of was always just a trap. Answer me. Who are you? And what did you do to Angel?
How foolish, Augusta. The realm of the divine is not to be questioned. Alas, mortals are too small to comprehend the grand vision.
Rover, what is stopping you from being Septimon's hero of heroes? You, the unwritten one, are blessed to shape your own fate. And I must walk my own path as ruler. Go, fulfill the prophecy that was always meant to be. I give my blood, so that the true hero may rise!
Raise, faithless one. Receive the judgment of the heavens. The sacred crucible shall reshape your soul.
Soon. I already said Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
This is your end, Augusta.
But we're not done just yet.
Insolent heretic. If this is what you want, we shall grant you an endless feast of despair.
My sword.
Cato.
Where's my sword?
What haunts you, my teacher?
A hero shouldn't fall to the dark tide. I need my sword to fight back.
Please, take it. Take it and fight for what you believe in.
Thankless empathy.
Let's go. I'll go with the
Please. I beg you, your blood, flesh.
Left with nothing. Dimmed like a speck of dust. The throne of glory will never be claimed by the weak.
A loser. Left with nothing. How wrong you are.
My lady.
People follow
Allow me to join you.
But it never fails to light their way. This is how I rule. I will show you!
my own fist!
Cannot. We meet again, my friend. It seems my will won't let me miss a chance to fight side by side with you. Come, Rover. I've been waiting for this moment.
Wind calls, waves follow.
Shit. Shit.
Tinkles the flashes.
Shit.
Scene of my triumph!
Wind calls, waves follow.
Shit. Oh my gosh. What?
Keep it together. Last chance.
Fuck! I don't have any stamina.
Step top before the eternal sun! My valor never fails!
Waves rise. Judgment strikes!
This is mine.
Wind call.
So, it's finally come to this. This is how a true battle should be. Robert, fight by my side. This time, the blade of victory shall pierce the hollow sovereign's heart.
Wind calls, waves follow.
Keep it together.
Barely felt
Fuck! Oh my gosh!
We keep it together. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds.
Conquest begins now.
Wind calls, waves follow.
My god, that fucking move, dude.
Spirits lost to the dark tide. I hear your cries. Join me in battle! Let that force divinity witness what true heroes are! What it means to wield untraceable power!
May applause greet you, heroes of Septimont.
In the storms are tides of blood and sand. Your sword stitches our land. So I'm standing here with the brave below.
A heart-won battle, wasn't it?
But to sing your song. May I be a blazing torch.
Yes.
You light to guide you back.
It's all thanks to you, Rover,
Eternal fire.
Septimon's hero of heroes.
In that case, I could say the same to you. As the prophecy goes, the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Augusta, fit that image well.
Extraordinary power. That's a bit much. I know my limits. But I do think I've earned that title. And it's one we could share together. Besides, the temple never said there could only be one hero of heroes.
What really happened to you in the dark tide? I thought you might have...
It wasn't a pleasant experience. But in a strange way, it was refreshing. If you want to hear the full story, I'll tell you another time. But back inside the dark tide, I think the lost frequencies were always guiding me, shaping who I was becoming. Even trapped in that abyss of despair, those fallen heroes never gave up. They lit a faint, warm light in the dark. And you, along with everyone who stood by me, without you, we couldn't have won this battle. Perhaps the title of ruler is too narrow and too hollow to define the true spirit of humankind. A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
I want to ask you something. Why did you ask me to join the hunt?
Because my warriors and I wanted to fight beside someone like you. And that hasn't changed. But I will be honest. Part of it was because of your unwritten fate. I'd been preparing for this hunt for a long time. At first, all we had were a few vague glimpses from the priestesses, and a handful of prophetic murals. No one knew when or how the disaster would strike. And then, you showed up. You've surely seen the unfinished mural in the temple, the blank wall and the unwritten fate. So I took a gamble, believing you were the key to this hunt. I couldn't explain it back then, Not when I wasn't certain myself. But in the end, we realized what that blank represents. And my gamble paid off. The one who deserves to be a hero of heroes, with power over the Earthrend Wedge. Thank you for your trust. Now it's time for me to honor my promise. This is the end of our journey. The Earthrend Wedge. It hasn't been quite what I expected, but I'm very glad we made it this far together.
Imperator.
Go. I'll wait for you here.
Every moment does the shadow. Yet their weight still clings to ours. In the storms are tides of blood and sand. Your soul stitches are there. So I'm standing here with brave below. I'm not to mourn, but to sing your song. May I be your
This warmth.
blazing torch
I feel you, Imperator.
to guard your eternal fire.
I better get back.
Did you find what you seek? A discoid. Looks like a compass. The structure's odd. There might be a hidden compartment inside. Can you try opening it? If this relic was left by the Sentinel, brute force won't get us anywhere. We'll need a different approach. Maybe a special key, a mechanism, or a password? Any ideas?
The Black Shore's records on the Sentinel may give us more clues. More importantly, I need their data on the Dark Tide. The Earthrender's holding back the Dark Tide for now, but we're not in the clear yet. Those sudden outbreaks, and the way it's fixated on you, it's not just a coincidence.
You're right. With the Black Shore's tech, we might be able to outwit our unseen enemy.
I'll contact them as soon as we're back.
All right. Let's set all this aside and enjoy the victory we've earned. There's probably a bonfire roaring in the encampment by now. Rover, it's time to return to those waiting for us. We won this battle. But the war is far from over. The road ahead still steeped in blood and thorns. But with you, and everyone who stood beside us, the banner of Septimus will never fall. With the eternal sun as my witness, the name of hero belongs to you all.
In the storms are tides of blood and sand. Your soul.
What a beautiful ending, my near-perfect protagonist. I must confess, even I didn't see this coming. Should this be your final act? No. No, allow me this small indulgence as your creator. The quill of fate may be sharp and cold, but still I want to see how far the soul I created can go. After all, it's the stories that sink deepest into the mire that stir the heart most, don't you think?
It's been a while, Rinesita.
What prey do we hunt this time?
The Trenodian.
Well, bro, it seems I was literally missing out on peak for every fucking story quest that I missed, bro. Holy shit, man. I should have done this shit all on time. Anyways, this was definitely up there. This was, like, dude, if 2.5 was a 9 out of 10, this was also a 9 out of 10. Bro, these quests are just... these quests are fucking amazing. I would continue it, but I just don't want to burn myself out. But yeah, I will continue it very soon. The next act. This is... Bro, this story is peak so far, bro. This is just... Oh my gosh. Anyways, I guess I'm gonna end the stream up here. This was peak, bro. I know I keep repeating myself, but it's just the truth. This shit was amazing. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm pretty sure tomorrow is the 2.8 live stream, so I'll be back for a shorter stream reacting to that, and then I'll be back to real streaming on Monday. Well, tomorrow's stream is gonna be a real stream, but I'll be back to my longer streams on Monday with the continuation of 2.6. Anyways, yeah, see ya.